Oh, fuck. Stop redeeming. Stop redeeming. Hi, L. Shut up, Maddie. I forgot to do open up Firebot. It takes a second. It's an accident. I have a lot to do when I set up. I did nothing to you. So inconvenient. You forget one thing, everybody has a goddamn meltdown. Fine. Give everybody what they want. Whose pupper is this? It's somebody, his name's Dave. He stops by the stream sometimes. He's from Australia. I did a commission for him before of his wife and daughter. This is a commission, yeah. Alright, you should have access to sound redeems. My apologies.
Fucker.
You're the fucker.
Fucker.
You are the fucker. So yeah, this is on a panel. This is on a nice panel though. And it's 9 inches by 12 inches, so a lot smaller than what I've usually been painting. For me, it's pretty tiny. Seems like a lot of people work in this size range, though. That's what she said. Is it? Is it? I mean, yeah, it is practically microscopic, though. Area-wise, you could fit like 8 to 9 of these in like the painting size I was working on last. What do I want to listen to? Yeah, right. So how's everybody doing? How are those local sports teams? Terrible? You're a sweaty bastard? Yeah, I am too. Well, football season is almost here, Stoic. I know it's your favorite time of the year. Football season is almost upon us. Where'd I put all my pictures? I could tell. You seem like the type, Stoic. You seem like the type. Mm-hmm. Yep, season tickets, I know. And you travel. Shoo-be-doo-bop-bum. I need to buy some Four Locos. I wonder if they still sell those at liquor stores around me. Maddie, you would know. Do they still sell Four Locos? Oh, I know, Stoic. I know it's one of your biggest hobbies. Yes? Okay. All right, good. I knew you'd know. Well, obviously, as like I could tell Stoic's a huge football fan, I knew you'd be a huge Four Loko fan. I wonder how much they cost, 'cause I'm probably gonna buy 3 or 4 of them and dump 3 of them out so I could have empty cans around. Well, yeah, see, I didn't know that because I've never had any Four Loko. Wasn't this not blue? Nope, that is blue. Some oil leakage? Why did I have leakage? I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Hi, Mud. Oh, thank you. But we all know I am not a nerd, okay? We all know this, okay? Don't need black for this one. I thought that's only like a half a year still. Who is we? It's the royal we. Me, the mouse in my pocket. What the fuck is this? It's all, I thought half, but thank you, Mud. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. So good news, everybody. I was able to order some new monitors after basically 2 of my monitors died. Oh, fancy, yeah. You could see this monitor. I had one monitor completely die on me, and then you could see the monitor behind Kevin. See how that's blinking? It's about to die any day now, so. I've been dealing with that for a long time. And then I ordered a new piece of glass, everybody. A new piece of glass for my palette. So that will be good. It'll be like it's a quality of life upgrade, Maddie. So this glass does scratch. The scratching is not a big deal. All right, not bad, Stoic. This glass scratches, and it's a little smaller than I wanted. It's like annoyingly small for how it lines up with my table. So they make like harder glass that's harder to scratch, and I originally bought a smaller piece of it for making paint on, and it like scrapes up really well, like it just feels better. And it's something I've been eyeing to do for a little bit, and I decided to pull the trigger on that too. So it's adding about like I'm adding like 6 inches in width and like 4 inches in height to this, and I'm gonna use this for paint making. I'm gonna use this strictly for my paint making area, which so I needed another piece of glass that was better for my paint making area because I'm using like 2 smaller ones, and they're both kind of difficult to clean, and because they're so scratched up and stuff like that. So that's where I'm moving this one to. So, because on Amazon you can get custom cut size. Yeah, quality of life. You can get custom cut glass, and it was a specific glass I wanted, which was like borosilicate glass. Hi, TDS. Morning. This is a cute gag. I also got a couple new props. But I didn't go nuts on them. Color me shocked. More props. You want to guess what props? Hi, Nordic. Oh yeah, our palette today is for titanium white. Our palette for today is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, and point dubba. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. No costumes yet, Maddie. I got a realistic. I think it's a toad. I think I got a toad. It was a toad or a frog. Nordic, I hope you're well. I also got a couple realistic looking fish. A forg, exactly. And some fish. Road. Frish. So yeah, I've been looking at fish every once in a while. I finally just pulled the trigger on it. But I'm gonna start looking at thrift shops more for like little statues of animals too. Because why I'm low anxiety spiking up lately. I'm sorry about that, Nordic. There's anything I could do, please let me know. One thing I'm trying to aim to do with my scenes that I set up is make them more, what's the right word? Like, I want the scenes to feel like they're a little bit more lived in or organic, but also absurd at the same time. So you know how like you like take a picture of somebody in the background, they have like a shelf with shit on it, and they have stuff that looks like organic and natural to the scene. I'm trying to avoid my like a lot of my future scenes to have just a black background and just a subject. Right. So, but I need stuff that is like more organic clutter. And don't get me wrong, I know like a toad statue. Hi Richards is not like organic clutter. It's absurd, but I'm fine with it being absurd. And there are people who have shit like that up in, you know, in their places, right? So I'm gonna start looking for more like maybe like books also that could look good on shelves, stuff like that. Hey, yo! Ow! That's how I read that, Richards. Because I think that would add a lot. Now, the thing that I'm missing, though, is I don't have, like, shelves. I don't have, like, furniture for scenes that might make it a little bit more difficult. But I'm going to burn that bridge when I get there. Oh yeah, I get that feeling. Listen, I'm single and I'm in a house of horrors, so my existential dread is sky high, Nordic. Sky high! I don't even know how I'm keeping it together. That is true. I'm unapproachable. People don't like me. Not to downplay your own stuff. Yeah. People run away from me. I scare children. I've been kicked out of multiple Arby's. Jesus Christ. Please do, Richards. I would love that. We got the B. All right, that's a good one, Salt. That's a good one. Where are my skizzers? I'm so hungry, I could eat at Arby's. One of my favorite Simpsons quotes of all time. Yeah. Probably for like 3 months-ish, or since the paint-a-dong. But no, even the paint-a-dong, because it's a dong, right? So, and I was doing the skeletons before that, so... You right. Mm-hmm. This is a commission. What the fuck is an Arby's? Arbys. It's a fast food chain here in the United States that I would say is very decisive. Because there are people who love it, but is generally pretty considered as trashy. Well, that makes sense, Maddie. That makes sense. There was a lot more in here than I expected there'd be. I know people who love their fries and their like sauce. I just like, it's like, just like, but frankly, almost all fast food is just kind of gross. Their fries are probably their best thing, though. Well, that's the thing. I get cravings for Taco Bell too, Maddie. We share that. But I always regret it. And I've actually been eating Taco Bell more recently because I get out of that job at 12:30 at night and there's no places open and I'm hungry. So I've been getting Taco Bell at night a few times. I know, Wendy's has been really disappointing as of late. But I kind of just hate all of it. I just hate how there's no, like, you know, it's like expensive now and there's no personality, there's no culture. It just like, it depresses me. It depresses me. And hi, Omizu. White Castle gets pretty gross quick. Hi, Emmy. Well, I ate some yesterday, and I was disappointed, but I was hungry. Well, that's way too much ultramarine blue, but I was finishing a tube. Yeah, Popeyes, the Swedish restaurant chain. Well, you do eat at IKEA, and that's kind of fast foody, Nordic. Well, I mean, White Castle is notorious for giving you the shits. That's like the White Castle thing, at least in Chicago. That's why they call them sliders, because they slide right through you. Yes, this is an old living dog that is a commission. No joke, that's like been a thing in my family for years. Like, oh, you're eating White Castle? Get ready to have crazy diarrhea. Get ready to have crazy old-timey diarrhea. I like referring to diarrhea as old-timey diarrhea because I think that really adds the necessary... There's going to be way too much in this. God damn it. I'm going to waste a lot of paint today. I kind of rushed to do this. Maybe I could put this in a Ziploc bag for a few days and I'll be fine. Probably will. It's a problem when these paints clump up. Good, Stoic, good. In the context of White Castle, yes, Emmy Hay. Well, I think also just the quality of your food restaurants is a much higher standard, Nordic, than it is in the United States. Because in the United States, it even varies by the state you're in quite a bit. And, you know, because fast food culture is more ingrained in the United States, it just makes things just a lot more awful in general. I would say so, but also, you know, like I said, like fast food culture is I mean, this is where fast food started. You know what I mean? So we don't have like necessarily a culture battle of like quality and stuff like that. We just kind of like, it's always been that here. So we don't have any necessarily resistance to it, you know? You know? Our food has so little culture here, and it's just because we've just always been like ultra capitalistic with regards to like restaurants and things like that. I agree with that, Mud. I mean, in like the cities and stuff like that, or in certain areas, if people don't have good transportation, they literally don't have the option outside of fast food in a lot of cases. I live in a city that has areas like that. I know, Salt. I've been jealous of those same exact videos. Well, and they all, like, once they, like, get popular and they expand too much, Maddie, they all expand and then they all get worse. Like, it's happening with, like, not that I eat at Chick-fil-A, but I've been hearing, like, the controversies about it. But Chick-fil-A apparently is getting a lot worse. What's it? Like, it happens with every fast food chain that blows up, inevitably. Yeah. I do love the giant drinks, too. I'm with you, Maddie. I honestly, one of the, like, I love to eat, don't get me wrong, but a nice, like, cold Coca-Cola is something I kind of love. Let's put a little bit of this. Have it after you drink, never before. We're agreeing a lot today, Maddie. That's your fault. That's one of my dumb vices that I can't really break, is I enjoy soda quite a bit. Let me go grab a Ziploc bag really quickly. Yeah, man. Yeah, it doesn't stop me either, Maddie. All right. Yeah, it's a little different. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. Why is that stuck in my head right now? All right. Same, Maddie. Same. Oh, I drink tons of plain water, don't get me wrong. I just enjoy soda as well. I drink a good amount of water. All right, how many tries? How many tries for a toxic man like me to get to that oil? Yeah, caffeine doesn't affect me, like, at all. So I never have to really be concerned with that. All right, Stoic was 69. Why would you guess 69, Stoic? We don't... Only integers, Nordic. What's significant about 69? Only integers, Nordic. So you're going for the infinity guess? All right, that's your guess. By the way, I added everybody, I gave everybody points who participated in the paint-a-dong. I gave everybody 10 points who participated. You're very sensitive to it, huh, Salt? Okay. All right, get your guesses in. The toxic masculinity train is about to leave the station.
Grab the children! Save the children!
Absolutely not. Get your guesses in. All right, got my Super Nintendo Power Grip. And we sneak attack! Oh, God, is that so easy? The ones have it again. God, am I so strong? I am so strong. And manly. Oh, my God. What's the big deal about 69? Why are people going nuts over the 69 number? Put it in the freezer next time? I will not cheat the system. We have an established system. All right, so Maddie, we owe you 2 points. Emmy, Arts and Crafts, and Jan. Why would I need a partner for it? What does 69 mean? Alright. Did we talk about a plain background? I don't recall. Oh, God. Okay, that's what it is? That sounds way worse than a 37. 37 sounds way better than that. We owed a Maddie to Jan Emmy Hay Arts and Crafts. Goddamn right, a 37 Nordic. What brush do I want? Come on. Okay, I'm gonna use you. Yes, you did. Damn it, Omizu. Oh, hi, Dave. Yep, we're about to start. All right, just measuring out. About to do the blocking. This painting is for Dave, everybody. I would never do finger painting, and the late colors you would need to provide. All right. Hey, Dave, did you want a different background? I do think the foreground stuff is fine, like that, like little blanket, but behind it, I could match colors. Goddamn right I won't, Jan. Not anymore, I won't. Artist choice? Okay, I'll feel it out. What's the difference between oil paint and tempera paint? Tempera paint is made with egg stoic. It uses egg protein as a binder. Oil paints use oil. There are a lot of painters, even into the 1800s, who did a lot with tempura, egg tempura. There was even some a famous Italian painter, what was his name, who like constantly experimented in the 1900s with egg tempura recipes that he even included oil in some of them. But he'd use like egg, vinegar, honey, gum arabic. It's kind of like, it's like a more, it's usually like similar to watercolor ingredients, but the egg binder is stronger and more permanent. No, what was his name? There's an episode of Faker Fortune on him. Trouble when you walked in. It's a little odd for me too, because this is a fairly smooth surface I'm painting on. I haven't painted on smooth for a while. Interesting. Yes, so tempera is like a looser paint. It's not, it's like, more liquid, less viscous, right? It's not like, you can't paint with like body in it or anything like that. Well, yeah, of course I would, Jan. Toning is not for smoothness, Dave. When people like put it in a color so they're not painting up against pure white, which can throw off some people in like their color recognition because things will look a lot different. So that's generally why they stain it. To get rid of smoothness, people would like put gesso on there and like intentionally make it rougher or smoother. But I generally prefer rougher surfaces, but it's not like, you know, this is a problem for me. This is more reminiscent of like painting on wood than like the normal canvases I use. Exactly, Dave. I'm considering, so when I start making my own canvases, Dave, I am probably going to buy something very akin to burlap. And paint on something that rough. That makes sense, Jan. Yeah, the problem I've seen is the burlap for sale is very overpriced for the size, Stoic, so I haven't been like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay double what I normally do for a canvas, and I don't know the quality of the brand. It's not a brand that I recognized either. So like, it seems like I'm gonna have to make it. But I haven't, you know, started making my... I don't have stretcher bars or anything like that yet, so... But that will be on the way at some point. So I'll be painting on burlap before you know it. All right, Stoic, this question is just for you. What famous painter primarily painted on burlap? Forever Alone. You know the name, Stoic, I guarantee it. Oh, fuck. Sneak attack! Bernie Sanders. No, that was Kevin. That was Kevin. Is that titanium white then? Maybe. Staining like it is. That's fine. I'm aware. You still have to prime it, Jan. It is Goch. You are correct, Stoic. Goch. You gotta really add the. Do you, Misa? Maybe you should stretch it out and prime it. You get a point, Stoic. Yep, exactly. Only if I get paid, Salt. Well, that's like much closer than what I'm doing. Dongs. You mean dongs, right, Jan? A lot of dong talk from me in recent memory. It's a good picture. It shows a lot of the personality, I think, of the dog. I would probably start off with wood panel, Mizu, if you were gonna do that. And glue that shit down. Is it that yellow? I think there's less red than what I was putting in there. Well, that's good. It sounds like he's had a good run. Oh, we gotta work on that. For anybody in the Chicagoland area, there's a big Kaibat exhibition going on right now. Dave, what was the dag's name? Ugh. Yeah, just Ugh. All right. That's a good name. I could dig it.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god, a raid! What was the movie, The Jerk, that named the dog Shithead? That was a good dog, too. Kevin's just to remind you of how he... True, Richards, true. A raid! Get in here, 27 brushes. Yeah! Mm-hmm. Hi, Dress. Oh, interesting. Very good. Very good, brushes. Yay! I know, the excitement is palpable in here, Nordic. Full name is Max. He's an Australian. That's a hilarious personality trait for a dag, Dave. Yeah, give us the links. The dog does look guilty. Easy dodge. Hi, Kamai. I am doing well. Hope you are too. Interesting. That's really intriguing, Drez. With SNL, I'll do my patented copying old SNL sketches, and that will win him over. What's your confession, Kamai? All right, fine. I'll just reshare my oily fans in your stead. Thank you. Anyone new here, check out the lonks. Paintings for sale, paint for sale. Some merch, some prints. Is that the color? Did I just see that as way too red? I did, huh? Well, there's an area that is definitely very red there. Let's give this a go. This is like over here. Hot painting arts until now. That was right. I picked up a new hobby and I have it. Watercolor pencils. I bet he's ecstatic, Kamai. Well, that's good. Well, thank you, Jan. The oil paint is 100% badly made. 100% badly made, so you know it's good. So you know it's good. See, now that looks more orange to me. Okay. That's probably a good thing that I'm going back and forth on that. Yep. It does taxes. It julienne's fries. Yeah, you just keep it secret, Kamai. Obviously, Salt. That was well documented in the counseling. It's very manly. It's very masculine paint, Stoic. Very masculine paint. Have fun, Salt. So if like the head top is like right there. Oh, it wasn't the paints? It might have been Kevin. You know what's funny, everybody? So I was working this weekend and I stayed overnight at my parents' from Saturday to Sunday. And I just like was thinking of like haunted scenarios in my head for when I arrived home with Kevin. So I kept on imagining like Kevin like would just have moved in my place or like was like standing in front of the door as I opened it. Because that would have been fun. Because then everybody we had to drop painting. We'd have to go to the fallback of ghost hunting. Everybody, ghost hunting. Kevin's a bit of a nightmare. That is true. Aww. This is just linseed oil. Linseed oil. Straight linseed oil. Keep on getting white on this. A little bit, Omizu. Oh, awesome. That's good to hear. I didn't even know you were making acrylics yet. I thought you were, I've only seen you make the watercolors. So were you using your machine for that? But congratulations. How big of batches were you able to do in that? It probably takes less grinding, though, than oil paints. Well, I'd imagine it'd take a lot less. Oh, you did it from dispersions? That dispersions make sense for acrylics. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense. Maybe that needs to go a little bit down more, so. Yeah, share your links. Feel free to share your links. Wherever you're selling them. I am silver. We are using a photo. Don't worry, you all will forget this ever happened. You will all forget this ever happened. I mean, they have to be water-soluble oils, Stoic. First and foremost. There is a way, Schmuckleberry, there's something called, there's an additive you can add to oils that make them soluble in water. Yeah. Well, you can do it with any oil, linseed and stuff like that. But yeah, an emulsifier. Yeah. I wasn't sure if it was just an emulsifier. No, there's something, Schmuckleberry, that is literally like, you know, does the entirety of it. I guess I made this too. I wonder if I'm zooming in again a little bit. Let me. Fine for this. Yeah, I mean, I still wouldn't recommend Schmuckleberry at any point using water with any part of the painting. I would only use it to clean your brushes. I also don't really support the water soluble oil aspect of the industry because they overcharge you for something that they really it doesn't add any it really doesn't change any of their cost material cost, I should say, and you get a lot less of selection. So yeah, I just purely would not recommend using water solubles in the slightest. They're in the chat. Their name is Dave. I've done a commission for them before of their wife and daughter. Probably about now like a year, a little over a year. Dog's nickname was Ugg, but real name was Max. But
Oh my glob.
oh my glab. See, I don't agree with that, Schmuckle. I've never had really issues with hair. It's really based on your perception based on your perception, right? Do you look at things in shapes or do you look at finite detail, right? And it's kind of the difference between, I said, painting from life and painting from a photo. As photos, you can see a lot more detail. So you get in this I think headspace where you feel like you gotta get all the detail that the photo can capture, and it makes the process like a lot more difficult. I think I gotta orientate that nose a little bit differently. Very possibly, Ron. How you doing today, Ron? I would prefer tone schmuckleberry. I purposely use white canvas because I think it helps me train my eye a bit better. So that is purely just me being a dick to myself choice. I'm doing well, Ron. I'm doing well. I think so, Emmy. I agree with you. It is fun, Ron. It really is. It's nice to just be able to sit back and enjoy yourself and get berated by people online. I have a feeling I'm going to struggle with that schnoz a little bit. The placement of the schnoz.
Fucker.
You're a fucker, Maddie.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I don't stink, Emmy. At that angle. No! Why are you all so cruel? Yes. Something's off about that schnoz. What's off about that schnoz? We'll figure that out later.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Hooray! Hi, Armpit. Hi, Jess. How are you? How'd your stream end up? Get on in here. Good, 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 good. Did you finish up? You did finish up because you were sketching that, you started sketching that other thing. That's right.
Beautiful.
What is her favorite film? K-pop Demon Hunters. Okay. I'll have to check that out. Hi, Lily. Welcome in, everybody. Take a seat. You are stuck here forever. We're doing a commission today of this dag. Sweet old dog. Can I pet that dog? I don't... Are you, Kaylin? Dog's name is Max. Nickname is Ugg. Nickname is Ugg. I love the colorful eyebrows. Love them. Max is a good dad. Can I pet that dog? I'm scared if she brought a beehive into the house. What a little terrorist, Dave. That's good. That's good. Lived a good terrorist life. Oh, that's great. Oh shit. A hive. Better everyone will love this. Oh geez. I just got a lesson on beehives because I went to my uncle's place and he actually has beehives, so he gave me the whole rundown on how that all works. Yeah. I don't know. Like he has several beehives that he just does on his own. At one point, he had like 20 different hives in his backyard. Now he's down. He brought it down because he said like that was too much. But now he has like 4 or 5. Yeah, actually, he does. So like, I painted one of them one time. I probably have like 5 in my cupboard right now. I use it for cooking quite a bit. I mean, do you know how much honey a hive produces? For anyone who doesn't know, hives produce crazy amounts of honey. By the way, Jess, sorry if I didn't tell you. Please post your links if you wanted to. And thank you again for the raid, Jess. There was ads going on too, wasn't there? Yeah. Well, like a hive, he said produces about 145 pounds of honey a year. Or one of his hives. Hi, Bracket. Get on in here. It's a lot. But my uncle is very Polish, like, you know, he immigrated here from Poland. And so, like, they use honey and tons of stuff. Thank you. Love you too, Bracken. Part of the blocking is just to kind of cover everything up. But you can see we have general areas and dimensions. I wasn't going to fret too much over eyes right now. The schnoz is obviously a bit like the narrowness of the head, I think, is a little off. So there's stuff we got to work out, but this is how I do block-ins. General shapes, colors, values, but I'm not here to hone in anything too much. Okay. All right, so that's the block in. So now I don't use linseed oil as a medium. I'm going to be using oleo gel or a gel-based medium as the only medium I'll use. And it's only for flow reasons. I don't use it for anything else specific. And I'm going to get rid of all the paint that was just oil, because this is no longer useful to me. That's right, bracket. In a badly stream. So the reason why, though, I switch mediums in the second layer, especially since I'm, planning on, finishing this painting today, is when you paint over something with the same medium. So let's say, this had linseed oil in there, and I paint over this with a brush full of paint with linseed oil in it in the same way, they'll mix together. You need a thicker paint application above it to not mix with the stuff below it. Okay? So when you hear about people who are painting over stuff, and it's mixing together, it's because they have basically equivalencies of paint viscosity. This is actually not that mud. Thick over thin is like a rule regarding the paint structure of the paint, as in how it will hold up. So they say that fat over lean. But fat over lean premise is that you need paint that is more flexible on bottom than it is on top, the paint layer. That's like what the premise means, but it gets really bastardized on that. This is just something that gets a little overlooked with regards to paint application, where basically if you have the same viscosity or looser, so let's say I painted over this with like now solvent, it would take up the paint or just like, mix with it instantaneously. If I paint over this with like paint straight out of the tube, well, it won't mix because the paint below can't mix with the more viscous paint on top of it. Now, like, this is like in principle a cousins type thing, mud, right? So that rule I said about mixing is not necessarily indicative of fat over lean necessarily. Okay? Because fat over lean has more details. So for example, the difference is mud, for example, poppy oil, some people use poppy oil. Poppy oil dries very brittle. So if you did the first layer with poppy oil, cut my glove, okay, and then I painted over it with paint that was using linseed oil and like lead and very durable, you're probably going to have cracking on that first layer because of it drying brittle, and then the application of a flexible paint and it moving around a bit more, stressing the paint layer out. So in reality, you want those base layers to have more oil, and oil that is durable, or pigments that are also created durable or like a flexible film, so that when the paint on top dries, it doesn't stress out from the movement of drying the layer below it to the point that it would cause it to break. Does this make sense? The test is in 20 minutes. The test is in 20 minutes, everybody. I will. I will, Maddie. Bunch of my tiny brushes, huh? I need my medium brushes. So if you were to use poppy oil for your... Did I disconnect? Did we disconnect, everybody? Nope. Okay. I saw my... like, it looked like my chat disconnected for a second. Okay. Alright, we seem good. We good. We good. Goddamn Kevin, you son of a bitch. I can't believe I'm actually gonna buy 4 Loco tomorrow. Are you serious, Salt? I can't tell if there's sarcasm in that, and I'd really like to know if that's serious. Okay. It's hard to say when somebody says, yeah, you're disconnected now. It's hard to decipher that, that sarcasm. All right. Okay. So we're just going to use oleo gel, which I have out right now, and that's this. Very much so, Maddie. It's tough, because I've had it where that one person was disconnected. All right. What brush do I want to use? Let's try out this one. So this area is off. God, do I have to duct tape this? I can get it. It's okay. This brush now, like, you know, the foot-long brushes feel so short now. Ugh. I'm such a size queen. I really am, yeah. It's weird. I go for, like, see, because now the brush feels very light. I mean, this is still a foot long, like, you know, so this canvas is a foot tall. So you can see it's like a 3/4 to an inch taller than that canvas. Yeah. Interesting. Absolutely not, David. This is America. But in metric, this is roughly 30 by 22 and a half centimeters, roughly. Two and 1.4 hot dogs. Yep. You're actually talking to somebody who's very familiar with the metric system, so. I have. Those are hilarious, Dave. I love those. Not that. It's a pretty good. It's a sketch worth like YouTubing. It really is. Did you not get in there all the way? Is this is this the new one? That was the new one. Okay. Have a good lurk, Breck. Thank you, bud. That's kind of a weird yawn. See, now I'm wondering with how smooth the surface is if I need to let it dry before I do like final layers on it or finishing on it. Because what's happening, and this happens with wood a lot for me, where I pull up a lot of paint and like the oil kind of smears around a little bit. Was that Chewbacca? No, that was called a bad yawn. Hi, Odorous. Mm-hmm. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. That Taylor Swift song. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. That one. I don't even like that song, but it's catchy, so it gets stuck in the head. I have the Finally song by CC. I don't know what that one is. Thank God I don't know what that one is. Peniston? That doesn't ring any bells. Not ringing any bells. How recent is it? Is it like brand new? Or is it an oldie but goodie? I'm having wicked dreams. And how old is that? I don't even know how old you are, Stoic. What have you done? Pink Pony Club. I'ma keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'ma keep on dancing down in West Hollywood. Can't play it on stream. Can you put it in the Discord, Stoic? Oh, fuck. Thank you. What have you done? Thankfully, I switched it to Pink Pony Club. God, what a banger that song is. I'm just making this nose too tall. I think I am. Seems very bright. We can dream. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Dave, I'm getting aggressive. We'll see how this works. Son of a bitch! God. Motherfucker. I don't stink. It's genetic. Oh god. It's my musk, yes. Mud gets it. Oh god. On a club, I'm gonna keep on dancing at the pink on a club. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Anytime I do a questionable brushstroke in my head, I'm going to be singing that, all right, everybody? Every time I do something slightly questionable, suplexes chat. Jesus Christ, Todd! You madman. I saw a funny thing about like Hulk Hogan, a video somebody did. Now, they said heaven. Hulk Hogan was a notorious shithead. But regardless, they had it where like Hulk Hogan arrives in heaven, and then you just see like the Macho Man come into frame and start saying a bunch of shit. Made me laugh. I did say be aggressive, but it's more of a like a pump up thing for myself, for my own inadequacies. You see, I'm a very insecure man, okay? That's why I'm so toxic and masculine, all right? So I have to pump myself up sometimes with hollow words and gestures. It's always more, Todd. I'd say finish the ones you got first. Well, it's all the facade, Maddie. It's all the facade of my masculinity and strength, my domineering, authoritarian strength. Oh my God! Don't you boo me, Kaylin. A sweaty sweetie, but a sweetie. I am a sweaty sweetie. That's true. How could you say no to that? That's true. Ah! No! Down at the Pink Pony Club, I'm gonna keep on dancing. Fair enough, Kaylin. Or, Todd, you could always buy those badly made paints you've been dreaming of. There's always that option. Oh, I made some Pyrrole Red the other day, and it took about 8 hours to make all the tubes. On the day that was supposed to be my day off. And then I realized I didn't double check. I thought I was low on Pyrrole Red. I wasn't as low on Pyrrole Red as I thought. I only have one tube of lead white right now available. So I need to make some of that. Let's fix that. Oh my god, this feels like I'm so up close. This is so weird. I was painting with brushes like this forever, and I switched to these 24 inches ones for a few paintings, and now it feels so odd going back. Oh my god. What did I do to myself? Do I have to use like 24-inch brushes for everything now? Yeah, seriously. I'm such a goddamn size queen. It feels like I'm using a goddamn pencil right now. Holy shit. It feels like I'm so up close to the fucking canvas. I'm not exaggerating this. This is like, it feels bizarre now. What the hell? I got more. I got more of these, like, pieces of wood I could duct tape. Holy shit. I guess I just really like painting like that. I mean, I'm like, I'm not upset about this. It's just very odd. It's very odd. I guess I'll order more. Where's my duct tape? Where are my tools? Oh, why did my thing stop? Hey everybody, I'm gonna take a break. I actually have to make a quick phone call. Something family related. So we're gonna take a quick break. And, I shall be back. I should run ads too, huh? Alright, we're gonna run the ads too. It might be more than 5 minutes, everybody. Like I said, I gotta make a phone call. So, I shall be back. Oh, I can't even run ads, okay. Alright, well, I'll keep an eye on it. Maybe I'll run ads if I can, momentarily. Yeah. I'd say minimally 5 minutes. You could try, I'll see you in court. Maddie. Alright, we'll see everybody soon. god, we're back. I would down some pizza mac and cheese. Okay. Pink Pony Club. Let's duct tape. Let's create another super mega brush, everybody. Shoo-be-doo-ba-ba. How were those ads, everybody? Huh? Huh? You tempted to join the military? Huh? Huh? Those military ads working on y'all? Military ads, Cold Shop. There was I believe it was Kaziki, somebody who watches from time to time, where they have, I believe they had cancer or have like breast cancer or something, and they would keep on getting military UK military ads to like join the military. Should I do another one? That I could leave without. Okay, we'll just do the one. Dags! Het Dags! Hi, Sashi. Okay. Dogs or dags. Depends on kind of what movie you're referencing or culture. Dogs. Dags. You like dags? Agreed. It is correct. That the dags reference is from Snatch. Like dags. And in my opinion, Brad Pitt's best body in any film he's ever had. Oh, dogs. Great movie. Hee hee. I think Brad Pitt's body is better in Snatch than it is in Fight Club. You're welcome, Sashi. Agreed, Quotenshoff. Agreed. Not so heroin chic. Yeah, like in Fight Club, it definitely had like, yeah, in shape drug addict. Oh, when you're yeah. I got you, TDS. I figured, I mean, it happens with any binders. In oil, it's just more pronounced because of how long oil paints have lasted and how much evidence we have on that relative to acrylics. I'm having wicked dreams. Oh, fuck. I'd agree with that, Mud. I'm a Hugh Jackman guy. Even when he was less jacked, like early Wolverine stuff, Hugh Jackman does it for me on that end of the spectrum. But Jason Momoa too. Yeah, I think what was nice about Momoa specifically though is he also didn't seem to be too bodybuilder-ish. Like it felt like Momoa was just kind of naturally big and in shape. Yeah, agreed. Yep. Oh, where have you gone? People like that. Yeah, right. Like they don't, it doesn't seem like they're at a point where they're miserable keeping up with their physique. I think that's what also makes them more likable in general to a lot of the hunks we've had recently. No, it's dehydrate, Quotenshoff, just like bodybuilders. There are power lifters who will like cramp up on stage and ruin their shit because they basically won't drink water for like a day and they'll cut water. Like they'll be like sweating on purpose. To like, and it's very intentional to get rid of all the water they can so you can see everything. Oh, it'd be awful. It would be awful. So when I used to cut weight for wrestling, it's interesting. So when you cut weight for wrestling, it's all water weight. And I had times where I had to cut like 25 pounds, 25 to like 30 pounds. But when food was never the issue for me, when you have to cut water weight. Cutting water weight is one of the single most miserable things you could do for an extended period of time. It fucking sucked. Because your mouth is just dry. It's literally like torturing yourself. So, but, you know, that's the other end of the spectrum where you're eating, but then you're just eating such intentionally bland stuff. Because a lot of them aren't also cooks, you know. God, does that need to... So the angle is there. So I would do that, Maddie, but sugar actually makes you retain a ton of water. So this is why, like, you know, anything that can like stimulate fat growth actually makes you like put a lot of water on, because you need water to store fat. Yeah, it's just absolutely miserable. But yeah, that was the closest I was like going crazy. So I used ice cubes when I had dry mouth. I would just keep an ice cube in my mouth and spit out the water. It was not pleasant. It was not pleasant. My cutting weight days, we were talking about it for films and bodybuilders, and then I brought up my wrestling history and my weight cutting history, and how cutting water weight is one of the most unpleasant experiences I've ever put myself through. It is truly an awful experience. Well, desaturated colors do odorous. Absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you suggest that to me, Odorous? Plus, alizarin crimson is an extremely strong tinting pigment. Extremely strong tinting pigment. You find it because you're up? No, it's because the one that you bought was just was most likely has enough filler to kill a horse. So strong. So masculine. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Down in West Hollywood. The masculineness! Exactly. Fuck. Okay, I do need another one taped. Boom. Just rip the gloves. Absolutely not, Maddie. Did you get the Taylor Swift song in your head too? Yeah, do you want show tunes or Disney? Oh God. God, that I can be a sucker for show tunes. Oh God. Masquerade! Painted faces on parade. Masquerade. Pineapple pen. What's pineapple pen? $24,801? 601, sorry. It is not. It is not. I have a very classy, smart algorithm, Sashi. Some would say very proper and intelligent algorithm. Oh, Jean Valjean. Okay. Jean Valjean. That was Les Mis? Yeah. I'm not a big Les Mis boy. Okay. Oh yeah, well, I was sponsored by Betty Davis Eyes the other day, but not anymore. They ran out of money quick. They ran out of money quick. Who are these some? You.
Fart in your general direction.
Oh, fuck you, Fugu. I hope that had the proper amount of vitriol at the length that I intended with that length. Vitriolic. Oh, hello. Oh, hello, Fugu. How are you doing today, Fugu? Masquerade. I'm sorry to hear that. MRIs are a pain in the butt. And a terrifying movie device. AKA The Exorcist. Can I pet that dog? How you doing, Comical? If you travel to this dog, I'm sure you could pet this dog. But unfortunately, you don't have a lot of time. It does. Makes it actually a very terrifying, like, childhood experience thing. Why can't I get this nose alignment? Do it. Was there something new released for Silent Hill? Because I've seen a lot of people playing Silent Hill, and I knew that they had like a remaster out, I think, somewhat recently. A remake? Okay. But wasn't that still a little bit ago, or is it more recent than I'm recalling? A few months ago. Because is that what Cheesy was playing, Sashi? Was the remaster? Oh, gotcha. Good evening, Willow Moonfire. Nice to see you. Nice to see you again. This feels like I'm using like a child's brush now. Let me think. Technically, I worked on some watercolors that were smaller. If you count the black spots, those are smaller. But as far as a piece of my own work, I've never, like a full oil painting piece, I have not done one this small. So I did like, yeah, I mean, this is 12 inches by 9. But funny enough, I know like a lot of people work this size. A lot of people work this size. You know, funny enough, this feels so much as like just the painting feels so much more like less comfortable for me because I have to use smaller brushes. In general. Like I feel like I have a lot less room to play. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, or like, you know, it's just, you know, just a lot different than what I've recently accustomed myself to. Just like me kind of talking about these brushes, right? Like using a brush this short again, and it's not even short. It just literally, it feels absurd. This feels absurd to me right now. This literally feels like I'm like doing something comical. Yeah, this is still a foot-long brush. Here. You can see it's just under 12 inches. You're goddamn right I am, Odorous. You and those other juggalos that came in here the other day. Who were actually very pleasant and wonderful. But did I check the Fago stash? I absolutely did. Whoop whoop! Rabble! Rabble, rabble! You and those other pleasant juggalos. How you doing, the Art of Sin? Welcome in. Are you sinning today? Are you sinning, son? Always good. Good. Never stop. Never stop. Good. Good, Art of Sin. That is a good one. Where have we gone? Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. It's funny, I filled all my like slots up, Mud, but then like people only use like 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, that's such a good one. Mine is the animal, the Muppets animal one. It is. It works. Don't poke the eyes! Is that too bright? That probably is too bright. Control yourself! Didn't I have another itsy bitsy brush out here? I did. Avast! Interesting color. What's very dangerous, Harper? You talking about the acrylic stuff? Y'all evil as fuck? What do you mean, Glubhub? Oh, you're talking about the eye poking? Yeah. They are evil. Good. I'm glad somebody finally with a moral code came in here. And not the usual maniacs. Like Emmy. And Maddie. And Stoic. Those maniacs. Fuck you, I have a moral code. Doubt it, Drez! But I did subvert your expectations of leading with Emmy, huh? Right. So you're saying you don't have a moral code?
Oh my glob.
Oh my glab. Why would you, Maddie? You could redeem it, Drez. You could redeem a 4-color palette. But that doesn't necessarily mean you get to choose all of them. We can do some, do people want limited palettes again? We want to do some more limited palettes soon? Why the hell not? Yeah, see, I would never paint with that. I don't even know what pigment. I'm not going to buy new pigments. I'm not going to buy shitty pigments to do worse paintings with. I've done lead white, transparent yellow oxide, magenta, and it was phthalo blue or ultramarine blue. We did one. It was the Willy Wonka. It was that one that was pretty much all transparents. But I had some saturated colors in there. Was it ultramarine? Yeah. What the fuck? Cobalt blue, terra vert, cobalt violet, cobalt yellow. You're breaking the rules of the the limited palette. You always include a white. And there's only 2 whites I will consider painting with. Yeah, so it'll be lead white instead of and it has to be a yellow, a blue, and a red. That's my rules. But what I classify reds as and blues and so greens generally fall into blues. Magentas and purples will fall into reds generally. Sometimes I put the purples in the blues. Hi, Oxford. Worst I'd consider using? You gotta realize, Maddie, like the worst would be like basically my blue is a black and a saturated red and saturated yellow and like lead white. That is the worst I would go on my own volition. So an Appel palette, essentially. Cavendish experiments. Makes sense. What have we got? Happy pony girl. Are you referencing that really stupid short by that one person that says, oh, you know, you could make purple by mixing yellow and blue or something? Okay, all right. So there's an actual... I believe you actually told me about ultramarine yellow before, now that I recall. God, do I hate that short. Oh, she is the worst. God damn, I forgot about her recently, too. Me too, Maddie. Oh. Just fucking do a little research and don't lie about shit. Please, God. And don't claim so much fucking technical authority if you can't fucking search a topic. Oh, interesting. All right, Burger, how you doing, bud? Ooh, where have we gone? Pink Pony Club. Down in the club. Pink Pony Club. She kept cobalt blue in the drawer, too. Yeah, no, I wouldn't paint with that either. She fucking had cobalt paints in that fucking drawer. They also said that manganese pigments were super toxic. My ass, they are. Shaking my hand is more dangerous than eating manganese paint. Don't shake my hand. Or just wash it immediately after. Where the fuck's the teeny brush? There it is. Yeah, but it's a matter of if your body can process it in the form that you consume it. That's the thing with like the reason why cadmium pigments aren't toxic by ingestion is because they essentially can't absorb through that method into your body. So I'm not saying manganese as a whole isn't toxic, but it's just like, cyanide is toxic, right? But phthalocyanine is not, right? I remember, oh God, you brought up a horrible memory for me. I mean, it's not like a horrible memory for me, but one of the times I was most annoyed with one of my friends. One of my friends, we were visiting my other friend at U of I, University of Illinois. And we get there and we're hanging out. And then he was only drinking, I think, certain water because of the fluoride. And then he showed me a fluoride conspiracy theory video. And literally one of the arguments in the video was like, do you know that fluoride is used in rat poisons? Like, no recollection that like elements, right, change and change properties depending on, it was literally an argument in this video he fucking showed me. I was so upset with him. The lack of critical thinking was on such a level that I couldn't believe. Yeah, and you should treat any pigment as... Every pigment you should consider dangerous by inhalation. A bit, Oxford. Yeah, and not to say all pigments are safe from ingestion, right? Lead, obviously, the mercury, the arsenic ones are not. And there's probably other ones that are toxic that are not like classically toxic pigments. And you shouldn't eat, as I've told you, you shouldn't just eat paint. You should treat paint as generally toxic by consumption. Because, yeah, if you eat enough cobalt blue pigment, it will kill you. The amount would be quite a bit that you would need to kill you, but it will. I think I saw somewhere in a forum that would take like 600 milliliters of cobalt blue pigment paint to kill you in one sitting. It was a preposterous amount. So that would be like 4 of these tubes full of cobalt blue. Challenge accepted. That's a pricey way to kill yourself, Dave. Don't do it, Dave. Not until you get the painting, at least. Very much just. Dave, just wait a little bit. Well, when you shit your pants, when you die, it probably, hopefully, would be a little blue by that time. Are you, Shasta? Hot and bothered, I know. Agreed. Call me angel in the morning, baby. Have fun, Oxford. Wink. It is a cute pup. And I believe this dog is not wanted for tax evasion like one of the dogs I have painted. So that's good, everybody. We're not painting a criminal right now. Right, Dave? Max is not wanted for tax evasion? Part Aussie? Oh, I see. Apparently this dog is afraid of hurting. Which makes it even more cute. Mine herds her cat. That's cute. It is always adorable when like dogs kind of like impose their instinct on other animals, but like in like a caring way. Like when a dog like, you know, parents a cat. I saw one the other day of a dog like insisting on taking care of a duck. That was cute. Like the duck kept on running away and the dog just kept on grabbing it and putting it by other puppies. Which one is PY53? What's the name of that one, Drez? Yeah, I don't think the new yttrium ones are. The pyrrols aren't. I mean, quinacridone weren't either. A lot of modern pigments aren't toxic at all. I mean, that's why it even makes even more sense to use those fucking things too. God damn it, why don't people use modern pigments more? God damn it. Because it makes too much sense. I can't do that. It just makes too much sense. Oh, that one? Okay, that one. All right, I know that one. But think of the old masters. Fuck them. Fuck the old masters. No, you know, as I've said before, that argument always makes me laugh. Because if Rembrandt or Sargent or Monet were around, they'd be using, you know, they would be instantly using those vibrant colors like crazy. Because that's what they were doing for their time periods as well. It's gonna rain in the morning, baby. I have, Maddie. Good, Maddie, good. Give in to the darkness. Give in to the darkness. It's not even darkness, it's just give in to your logic. I'm very proud of myself. Because I can listen to empirical evidence, I am very proud of myself. For doing the lowest of the low thing, I am very proud. So I swore I did a don't recommend channel on that one, and then I got that stupid ultramarine violet video of like, you know, you can mix a purple by mixing blue and yellow video. It drives me up the fucking wall. I do that for any time I see a Joe Rogan clip or any of those, like, because you wouldn't believe how many times I get in my doom scrolling on YouTube, I get Rogan clips, gun channel clips, a lot of like alt-righty shit, and every time I just don't recommend channel. I don't even downvote it. I don't interact with it. I just say don't recommend channel, and then they keep on giving me that fucking shit. Andrew Tate, when he was big, I used to get a ton of those fucking clips. It was nuts. I also say don't recommend channel if there's any AI being used also. It's coming in the morning. Oh god, and it is so blatantly, like, they're so blatantly made up. Oh my god. Listen to this thing that definitely happened that is so fantastical and ridiculous. Oh my god. Thanks, SV Bell. We still got a little bit. I might split this up into two because I'm getting a little bit of behavior that I want to avoid on the finishing layers or the paints mixing. It's probably not a bad idea to split this up as well. Just so we know it's good. But how are you doing, Belle? Oh yeah. And, you know, if anybody ever commissions me, there is a, you know, I ensure that you'll get what you want. And of course, there's complimentary feet pics. Oh, nice, Val. Well, that's good. Complimentary feet pics. Count me in. I know. Quite the deal. It's quite the deal, Dave. You're going to get a lot of feet pics with this one. Oh, I no longer want this. Wait, what? I'll send them to both places. I got lots of them. Because they're also Polaroids, Maddie, in addition to digital. No, I print them off. I bought labels that are oil resistant, Drez, and that's what I've been using. And I print them off myself. Yep, normal printer. If eventually I could justify it, I'll have them like professionally printed off. My sizing's a little off, but the size I need for the tubes are oddly not really around, so I'd have to cut off bigger ones, and they actually cost a lot more. So yeah, I will. You know, shoot me a message right now on Discord, Drez, just so I have like a thing to remind me. Good. I'll send them to you afterwards. Hmm. Interesting. So I had to move this all up, I think. Well, thank you, Willow. I still got some more to do on the eyes, but yeah, we're on placement. So thank you. See, now I'm just kind of like carving out the placement. And this is kind of like what my sketching theoretically is. Hi, Louie. Welcome in. If you have any questions, Louie, feel free to ask. You hear me talking to random people that you don't see chat from? That is on Twitch. Or my natural insanity just ramping up. It's one of the two, generally. Always. Always, Harper. Water is evil, okay? We were never meant to drink water. We were always meant to drink 2 liters of RC Cola. Okay? And this is not sponsored at all by RC Cola. Okay? Fair enough, TDS.
Boo this man!
Thank you, Louie. Don't you boo me, Maddie. How dare you? I'm actually pretty excited for that new glass I ordered. That was something I kind of wanted for a while. Oh my god, Maddie! Well, thank you, Harper.
Fucker.
How dare you? Sorry, Louie, my Twitch chat is tormenting me again. Like bastards. It is rough. Thank you, Louie. I appreciate your support in these trying times. It's a very cute nose. It's just a cute dog. Cute dog that seemed to have a wonderful family.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god, hooray! I will not, TDS. I will not. Welcome in. Fart sniffer. That's only on the weekends, Salt. God. I'm doing well. What were you gaming? Hi, Garg. Oh, Skyrim VR again? Yeah, I was watching you the other day play that a little bit. I think before I had to leave for work on Saturday. It was Saturday, right? That sounds good. Oh my god! Oh, my eyes! Oh, Jesus! Garg! What the hell? About the same danger as eating aluminum. I mean, it depends on the type of manganese, TDS. Same with aluminum, right? Aluminum is, there's not a lot of aluminums that I think are toxic. Or aluminum alloys that are toxic. But, you know, I can't say that for sure in generality about manganese. Is that too much? Or do I need to bring that nose down a little bit? Let's bring down the nose a little bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty safe to say, Harper. Most likely TDS. But it's just, you know, it's because, you know, every element can do different things, right? And that's what the video just could not comprehend. So like I said, like Harper, phthalo blue is made with has the element cyanide in it. The element cyanide, right? Cyanide's an element. Cyanide's an element, right? It has cyanide in there. Is cyanide an element? I thought it was. Regardless, but it's not toxic in that form. Cyanine is not toxic. And that might not even be appropriate to say it like I just said it either. Because it's no longer cyanide. Garg, how are you? Thank you, Ron. We are trying. We always aim to try on this stream. We always aim to try. Probably need to be less red than when I just made it. Too red. I've been going back and forth on that color specifically. Have a good one, Mud. Nini. And Nini Salt, thank you for the raid. We're going to split this one up into two, so... Need to make a neutral. How neutral does that look? See what that looks like. Didn't like that. So let's redo that. And that didn't help. That color's a bit off, isn't it? Just needs to be a lot warmer. That needs to be all brighter. That relationship is too... Is it that bright? Thank you, Otis. What have we done? Man, does titanium white stand a brush? Having a weird day? What's going on, Odorous? Let's unwrap this. I want to go... I want to get some of these brights in there. That seems a little odd. Did you have like a major relationship with them? Or was it like you in like a negative light? I want to use... Why aren't the other stuff working? Let's see if this works. It's too tall. Disconnected chat. Let's see that one. Interesting. I mean, at least it's positive, but I can get how that could feel awkward pretty quickly. No. How you doing, the axolotl queen? That's the pronunciation I'm going with. Welcome in. You ask a lot of questions. Feel free to ask any questions you may like. I'll answer anything. I'm an open book. I'm an open book of lies and deceit. We're trying. We're trying to add some little bits and bobs, though, that are visually interesting. I want to go more blue on some of these things, but it just doesn't look right if I do. Purple interchange, well, it is partly because I'm using a lot of yellow here, which might be a mistake. Might be a mistake. As I'm getting into the meat and potatoes of this, I'm trying to push some saturations, but I'm not liking the result when I do that, when I do so. Well, it just contrasts a lot, right? So even if you do it a slightly purple, it's gonna contrast a lot, right? Just like if I lean blue here, the saturated oranges that I put here and the oranges here really make the blues look blue, and generally more so than I would want. I think the head's too tall. Too tall? Yep, too tall. Too high. Fuck. Fuck. Down to where we need to. Well, I think you should have some faith in yourself. It does come with practice. But I've only been painting, oil painting like this for about 3.5 years. So I haven't been doing this long myself. And there are ways that you could get do paintings in a way that a lot of people would be happy with. I personally don't like to paint in that way, but if you wanted to paint in hyperrealism, it's really not that difficult to do. It's tedious. That's the difficult part. Very tedious. There are methodologies. I will not, Omizu. You bastard. That is true. Okay, good. Good, Odorous. If you buy the paints that I make and sell, you will instantly become the next Leonardo da Vinci. Instantly. Sponsored by Badly Made Paints. Good. Good. So there you go, Louis. Good. We have another Leonardo da Vinci in the chat. Louis. Well, for anyone who doesn't know, I make all my own paint. All this paint you see, I made myself. And I sell it in my fourth wall shop. I sell it in my fourth wall shop, everybody. And I tell you everything that's in it. And it's professional grade. I also do watercolors, so it's only pigment and binder. I think I gotta tone down that yellow, everybody. Yeah, it's never how I wanted to paint, Odorous. Never how I wanted to paint. I do scumble a bit too much, in my opinion. I try not to. My goal is to just do like a brush stroke and just do one confident brush stroke, hit the color I want, and leave it. That's what I'm working, like, you know, trying to work towards with everything I do. But I'm, like I said, really, not like I said, but I've said before, you know, all into Impressionism. Which, and this is my opinion, is the pinnacle of painting. The painting as a skill. Yeah, and I get you. I completely get it. It's just a matter of like doing what you like, right? I should fix that. I don't know if it's a lost art or if that's just like a play on words, but I think what gets lost is more of like what is skilled painting. So I'm of the opinion, feel free to disagree, or obviously disagree. But I look at as impressionism as the pinnacle of painting as a skill, with their approach and their philosophy. For example, an example of like the skill would be a painter using the fewest brushstrokes to convey the most amount of information. To me, that is the pinnacle of painting. What are the requirements to be a skilled painter? I mean, it's just going down what the skills are, right? Being able to see color and contrast accurately. Lots of practice, yeah, right? See color and contrast accurately. See proper proportion. It also goes to, I think, your subject matter and how you choose to relay the information. And I think a lot of it also has to do with the restraint of understanding what detail is necessary to convey your information. Booze, drugs, and horrible parents. Honestly, I think a lot of the specifically the French Impressionists had wonderful parents. I actually disagree with that, Odorous. Booze, and not even so like Monet was like a family man. He had he married twice, but had a lot of adopted kids from his second marriage. But had kids of his own. And apparently he had great relationships with his kids. Camille Pissarro was disowned from his family for I believe disowned from his family for marrying somebody and he came from wealth, but then he lived basically poorly with his family, but he had like 8 kids and he mentored a bunch of people. Mary Cassatt had very progressive parents. She was born in Scranton, Pennsylvania. Supportive parents at a time where it wasn't common for like for women to pursue like occupations in art. Same with Berthe Morisot. So actually I don't think a lot of like the impressionists were because like Van Gogh is not an impressionist. I'd say Cézanne, who was generally considered an impressionist, was probably one of the more fucked up ones. Sargent, I think, was a decent fellow. I think he had supportive parents, and I think he just struggled because I believe he was like, it is rumored that he was gay, and being gay in that period was very difficult. Degas was fucked up, but he came from wealth. But I think Degas was a sociopath. Well, just like anything, if I were to make it objective, Amizu would be say to see a color and recreate it accurately, right? That is something you can test. That is absolutely, you can objectively test that skill, right? Same with proportion, right? Now we get the other subjective things though, being like understanding contrast and like the snapshot. And simplifying information is a bit subjective, I agree. But that argument applies to basically everything in art, right? But this is why the inherent like assumptions of the philosophy are important to define. How dare you, Emmy? I'd agree. But you could be colorblind and still be an impressionist painter. Because you could still see contrast. How much are colorblind glasses? Oh, of course. But Omizu, we're kind of like, searching for like concrete definitions that just don't exist. The nature of this is all subjective. Does anyone know how much like Tree Fitty? If they were Tree Fitty, I'd buy them right now. And I'd do some paintings with colorblind glasses on. But see, also, Amizu, it's also somewhat of a matter of opinion too, right? Because it is subjective. This is why what I consider to be the pinnacle of painting. I think reproducibility, though, is also a factor in this argument. Okay. It would be pretty interesting to do some painting with colorblind glasses, wouldn't it, Maddie? Like, I put them on, I take out my paint, and I just put out random paints. And then I just go off of those contrasts. See what we end up with. I could make that a redeem for points too. Too much. It's too much. This dog has too much goddamn mascara on. No, not that I'm aware of, Maddie. Yeah, it'd be tough. Oh my god! Hooray! Welcome in, Kelsey Paints. Welcome in. What were you working on? Post your links now or else. Post those links now or else. Get on in here. God, I have nothing to like rest my elbow on for some of these things. Might be a little much. Okay, all right. Cool. If you want to share any links, please do. So you were painting the game Fire Emblem. That makes sense. Have a good one, Emmy. That's what you were obviously doing. You like digs? You like digs? But Kelsey, if you'd like to post any links, please do. Please share. You're welcome. Thank you for rating. I hope Fire Emblem treated you well. Good. Everybody go follow Kelsey Paints now. I've been following him for at least 10 seconds. For at least 10 seconds I've been following them, and they've already posted around like 400 to 500 things. It's amazing. So you should too. Okay? Follow now or else. Thanks, Richards. There you go, Mihar Kula. We've been following for a long time, and so should you. I have not regretted it. I have not regretted it. You're welcome, Kelsey. Thank you for the raid. Do I want to do anything more with this tonight? Do we want to do anything more, everybody? Or should we call it for today? Finish on Wednesday? Okay. All right, Maddie, you bastard. You would be devastated. You would be devastated. This is your It's a Wonderful Life moment. Oh, you will. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Fuck that up. Obviously. Obviously. All right, we're going to leave it like this. It'll be good to get my eyes off of this, make sure it's good. So let's call it here. If you'd like to see the shocking conclusion of this painting, tune in on Wednesday. Thank you, Amizu. Tune in on Wednesday for the shocking conclusion. Thank you, Kelsey. Okay? And look for clues in your Cracker Jack box on the shocking ending. All right, there's a few spoilers in Cracker Jacks this week. Thank you, Dave. Hoping you're liking it so far. We're playing around with a few things, but hope you're liking the progress. Shocking conclusion. All right. Okay, my brush jars look absolute. Look at how absurd this brush jar is now, everybody. My brush jar. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's clean up, huh? Who knows, Omizu? You're gonna have to tune in to find out. Okay. Also, we'll finally answer who shot Mr. Burns. Okay. We'll finally answer that question. Who shot Mr. Burns? Okay. But you're gonna have to tune in on Wednesday. Thank you, Louie. If you want to see when I stream next, feel free to join the Discord. Or for anybody who wants to see, I announce it there. I'm generally right now streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. At the moment. Which will change probably in like a month or so again to probably 4 days a week, I should say. Oh, they are. They are, Omizu. This was recorded like 3 months ago. Maddie, I'm sorry to say, but you already know the answer to that, okay? Maddie, do you really need a spoiler for that? Do you? Omizu, this was filmed in front of a live studio audience, okay? Maddie, search your feelings. Pink pony clue. I'm gonna keep on dancing with the pink pony clue. Where is my solvent? Oh, there it is. Oh, they were harmed, Omizu. All right. And now the time everybody's been waiting for. Hold on. Why you're all here. I know this is what everybody's been waiting for. One second. Live and uncensored. Time to wipe the D. Live and uncensored. Oh, Lordy. It burns. Burns terribly. Jesus. Why does Twitch allow this? You all disgust me. You're sick. You're sick, Odorous. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna have to cry myself to sleep after this. Oh. It never gets easier. Hopefully my family never sees this. Why would you all choose to watch this? All right. The D has been wiped, everybody. Okay. All right, let's find somebody to raid. All right, we have PJs, Charles Lister. Who else? Silver grains. I do like rating silver grains. All right, Maddie, silver grains or Charles Lister? There we go. All right, we're rating our friends silver grains. Silver grains. Photographer. Friend of the stream. I might know Mizu, who knows? Shasi, have a wonderful night. Maddie, have a great night. Odorous, Omizu, Louie, Ron Johnson, Richards, TDS. Who else has been here recently? Thank you for the raid, Kelsey, and they have a great night, Kelsey. Have a good night, Omizu. Yeah. Sneak attack! Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna be finishing this up on Wednesday. So join for the shocking conclusion. And yeah. Join the Discord if you want to see when future streams are happening. Paint for sale on Discord. Merch. Stuff like that. Bye, Maddie. And Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Alright, everybody. Until next time. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.